Holy shit. Thanks, guys. Well, I'm not muted anymore. Hello, everyone. Welcome to an episode of Volatile Trading. This is your host, Joe Saz, and we're going to be talking about some trades. I'm going to be throwing in the entries in, let's say this is long, so let's change the color to green. And we're going to be doing some live trades over here and cover some stuff. Okay, so we're making trades, and thank you, Martin, and Stay Liquid friends. I don't think I'm muted anymore, right? Testing, test. Testing. Let me see if I can.
If you own a gun, then just buying concealed carry insurance isn't enough to be prepared. You need to
Oh, audio is good. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys. Yeah, definitely didn't mean that. Welcome, though. Thank you for joining me, and we're putting in the trades here. This is looking wild. What's gonna happen? We've spent a lot of time in a super cooked RSI zone. A lot of time down there. And I'm gonna be getting some work done for my other YouTube short I need to make. Let me get this YouTube up over here. And thank you all for joining me. And I'm gonna be get. So let's just talk. Any questions you may have, happy to answer. Quality is kind of fuzzy. Interesting. So we got the triple overlay confluence going on. We got the dual band confluence, the cooked RSI. Things are looking good. Damn. It's a great long. What's up, big time mindset? And let's medium, one light. So I still think this is going to play out. I mean, the CME gap is too big. Either we're in a bear market or the CME gap gets filled soon. Bear market with the target to 20,000. And I don't even want to start worrying about that until it's time. Floating sideways underneath the 200-day moving average, super cooked RSI, massive manipulation maneuver here. So I'm just doing my last editing for my painted a little nasty second YouTube short. We're now getting a little bit of consensio underneath the 200-day moving time. Floating sideways underneath the 200-day moving sideways. Floating sideways underneath the 200-day moving average, super cooked RSI, massive manipulation maneuver here. So unfortunately, the technical picture is painted a little nasty, and we're now getting a little bit of consensio intermediate term moving averages rolling over. The short-term moving average is facing down now. So Consensio basically says pull 20% of your bag or put 20% into a short. Consensio is not really a good thing. Let's see, we had not there. We didn't. The not great. We had not. Consensio is not really a good thing. Not really a good thing. All right, almost done making my second YouTube short. And no comments. Okay, well, I hope everyone's doing fantastic and doing some push-ups. This is our long right here. Got our signal on this candle. I put it up to the body. And let's see what we can roll back. I mean, to be honest, 5 minutes is a little boring right now. Yeah, that looks a little more nasty, doesn't it? See, this is what I was talking about earlier with the signals. They're really sprouty, you know, and I don't like the fact that we have to push lower to get them. I wish we had the 1 to 2.5 band signals just mad consistent. There's your trade. This thing's probably going to come back, and let's color our take profits in blue. Purple is our take profit. Let's do a take profit right here in between this high and this low. We're now consolidating here at this horizontal. So if we break that horizontal, here's the next one, here's the next one. Let's do the next horizontal. And I do think we're gonna full retrace, but I'm scalping. All right, now to add some music to this thing. Subtitles. Let's do some music. Out of my headphones. Anyway, what's up, man? Nice to see live signals. I'm traveling and wasn't looking at charts for since dump. Yeah, dude, a little nasty. It's been kind of back to back, lower low. Came back with a full retrace pretty quick. I mean, dude, there's some fucked up shit going on in the market. Happy to be here for you, EWEC, and everyone else. Much love to you all, and yeah, good times. So you got to make a couple YouTube shorts every single day. I got to get used to this. Sideways underneath the 200-day moving average, every RSI, massive manipulation maneuver here. So unfortunately, the technical picture is painted a little nasty, and we're now getting a little bit of consensio. Intermediate term moving averages rolling over. The short term moving average is facing down now. The only problem with, you know, it actually feels really nice to be streaming from my computer, like my full setup. Uh, kind of miss this, to be honest. Nice. So, yeah, it's nice to have multiple screens again. You know, I like the other show, Quick, in the darkness. And then I like having all my shit right here. Let's stay liquid friends. What AI program do you use to make the shorts? I don't use an AI program, but I might be announcing something real soon. I'm actually gonna be partnering up, I think, very soon with a cool dude, smart dude, and I think we're gonna be able to do some good shit together. This is actually, I'm excited for this. So I might be stepping up the game real hard with some more indicators and stuff like that. With some sort of mechanized trading. I think that in the next 2 weeks, I would hope that I have some really big announcements for everyone and to help us all make some fucking money. Yep, my TA long and next 2 to 6 hour potential entry 25,630 EWEC. Yeah, dude, I don't like this. I don't like it. I do. All right, so let me explain something. I do like the fact that we've gone sideways here long enough that a little move to the downside like this, for example, isn't doesn't end with an exclamation point, doesn't exacerbate, doesn't go wild, isn't liquidating hunting. It's you know, I prefer this right now. A little bit more stable than what we were dealing with. So yeah, I'm liking what I see there. I think these lows are gonna be more easily defendable, is what I'm trying to say. Stay liquid friend in a swing long from 26.9, hoping for a bounce to 28.5. You think we get there? Yes. Stay liquid. I think we Bart Simpson at some point. I mean, what the fuck, right? This is gonna be a Bart Simpson. It's gonna come back. And it's gonna be probably glorious. Um, just gotta be patient. I am stuck in a similar long. Right now, I'm in at 26.035. So I'm in a long too, 26 flat. And I should be trading this more, but I'm expecting the BART. So I mean, I want to take the longer trade. I feel like what I should do is make a second account with scalping and have my swing position right there. But I'm being a little lazy right now. All right, let me do my other short right now. Where are you, Cupcake? You around? Well, no lower lows. That's good. Back to the 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Unpublish. Okay. Now that's all done. We are reset chart. Along with the take profit target here. What's up, baby? Hey, baby. Yeah, so I think we're gonna come back up and I think it's gonna be pretty hard, a hard hit, how we come back. Probably vertical, probably green. Large. Dildo. Alright. I meant 25.9, not 26.9, but good to hear that. That's nice. Good expectation, good expectations to go for Bart. Now bigger time frame shows momentum on second candle and trend down, and hourly shows me that it should create a bottom tro 2 to 6 hour. Um, little momentum. Okay. I mean, look, it was when I was actually watching it, man, it was a very like slow death, a slow burn on that one. Wasn't really happy with what I saw there. I thought it was a bit weak. Clearly, it was manipulated. Is my point. Might need to grab some stuff here. What's up, my baby? I went out last night and had a good time. Gotta get some shit from my pocket. Yeah, tight. Looks nice outside, so might be time to go outside for a minute. Take a little break. Be back in a sec, guys. Actually, I'll keep the headset on and I'll take a look at YouTube from my phone. If you guys have any questions, I'll answer. YouTube. Okay. I got chat up on my phone while I'm out here, so if you guys have anything, drop it on me. Oh, it's gonna be nicer out there. So keep. Yeah, big ugly. That is a fear of mine that it is looking weak. Or all the buy the dippers. Where are all the buy the dippers? The question we always ask ourselves every time Bitcoin takes a tumble. I wasn't happy to point out that it's bearish. Of course, take it with a grain of salt. But consensus nonetheless. How the bounce to 7K and then bleed to 23. Well, ULEC, unfortunately, we have a CME gap in the $20,000 range. And basically, there's two scenarios here. Either we bounce back up into the high 20,000s, 29, 30, and we keep playing that game. Or yeah, we're in a bear market now. And we start moving back down to 20,000 flat. That's probably going to shake things up quite a bit. We'll have to reevaluate the psychology down there. What's up, John? Great to see you, brother. So, bounce to 27. Yeah, I certainly see that. I think we do bounce. I think we bounce. I think we built CME gap. Even have a CME gap, a small one, and that's why I'm a little bit upset about it. It's so small, might not do shit. So that's a problem, right?
small CME gap, depending on a lot of it. So I'm thinking we can fill those close, more local and wider CME gaps soon. For me, I've already spent a lot of time. I've already spent a lot of time going sideways when we have such massive CME gaps overhead. Just the depression, it's real in Bitcoin and it's crashed. Very real crash. Bot down here. Yeah, yeah. I think I do think this is a good spot to be favoring some longs. We're getting some good action here. And spot for long-term positions is always wise. I think this is a great point in time for that. Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. This crash was violent. It was a single candle move down, and can a single candle move down really damage the market that badly? The answer is absolutely. Anything can do anything at any point in time, and a good candle can shape the market in a beautiful way. The bad candle can set precedent for months. We had probably one of the nastiest candles we had in a long time. Now thinking back on the FTX dump, which was a black swan event, and we get one of these about every 6 months to, let's say at least one black swan a year. And this definitely was a black swan to me. In my eyes, I don't really need the narrative to say that this, in my opinion, was a black swan event because it happened so fast. No one could do anything about it. It liquidated everybody, and it was just such a powerful move down. I don't really need a news article to 100% justify why things are going on. Uh, so yeah, to me, this is a black swan event. Now the FTX dump as well. Um, things came back, and let's see, did we make a lower low? Well, I'll have to probably go back to the computer when I'm done here outside enjoying fun for a minute. Take a look back at what we had. The, okay. Gotta get my tan, guys, because I'm going to get white in the winter. So, John, we were just talking about that, right? Very little spot buying going on. Where are all the buy the dippers, right? Where are the violent Bitcoiner buy? Um, and that happens just about every time we crash. We crash badly. Dippers don't show. Buy the dippers don't show. And we go sideways for a little too long. Do you have any thoughts on the whole BRICS movement? Yeah, that's the collapse of the US dollar. I think these scenarios are going to be used to manipulate the price of Bitcoin. I don't know if that's going to be to the downside or the upside. Yeah, people strapped for cash, that's what it feels like. Yeah, I feel like money's harder to get right now. Money is harder to get right now. Definitely. Um, yeah, John, and you bring up some pressing points, my friend. And depression, great depression. So they have about it, and it does scare me a little bit. That's why I talked to you guys in the past and present even about accumulating more than just Bitcoin. Get guns, get silver, get bullets, get food. Learn to survive. Who the fuck knows what's gonna be happening soon, you know? Who the fuck knows, man? A year from now. All we need is this the post capital. Things are looking a little tight. That's for sure. Oh. My Wi-Fi mic is cutting out. It might have been the wind. I'm back inside. Yo, motorist. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna I set up my camera here. I'm probably gonna be doing the long streams again. I think I've made a good friend who I'm going to be doing a lot of work with and with more indicators and more more to offer, us as we analyze the market. So I want to get back into this, and there's a lot of motivation when you have things to build, and obviously trading is good and all, but we I want more to offer, and I should have some indicators that might be very helpful for us all. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, girl. Yo, what's up? Ryan S. Nibble on some long. Yeah, probably a good time. The green line is when we went long live, let's say. This is trade back up to scout back up to here. Purple is take profit and pull. Got baby girl over here. Got my baby girl Roxy. I think this is a good long range. I like what we had with this little dip. And look, we have very consistent 5 to 10% band signals. We have very consistent 2.5 to 5 band signals. Now, once we start cutting into this, it's probably means that we're headed to 20,000, unfortunately. Well, John, whales always want lower. They want to accumulate lower at least and sell higher. Looks like 31 couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold it for us. It's ashwagandha root myself. Jackknife. Wait, what was the signal to go to 20K? If we start cutting into this stuff,
Right now, we have some of the best trend buy signals I've seen in a long time. Once they start cracking at this stuff, then I think the argument can be made that we're heading to 20K to fill a CME gap down there. I do want to see us move back up first to clear the CME gaps overhead, 28K. But how often do we get what we want when we trade? Yeah, not very often, right? Let's see, what's this profit mark? 0.4. We're really struggling with this horizontal right here. Let's just put it in the middle, this horizontal range. And let me start labeling some of this. How do I move this thing? Oh, I'm gonna spell this out. Can't I edit this? I hope this helps. Bitcoin Motor, I just noticed you moved to the living room. Am I playing Cyberpunk now? I'm actually not playing right now. Thinking about, if I'm gonna do this and things are gonna be boring, then I probably will. But right now, I'm chilling. There's enough questions, enough comments, enough to talk about. So you guys know, I'd like, what would I rather be doing? Talking to you or playing video games? I'd rather be engaged in conversation. I much prefer that. Gonna make these lines a little thicker. How do I feel about Sterling O'Malley fight this weekend? Ooh, Man, Ryan S, that's a great question. I thought Sean O'Malley came in and put in work, dude. I was blown away. Um, I I think Aljo is a great fighter. I don't think, and I think, look, he's earned my respect. And Sean O'Malley put on one of the greatest fucking uh distance management, spatial awareness. Like that was some of the best spatial awareness I've ever seen. He let that punch come knuckle hair distance from his face and turned his shoulders, cranked his hip, and threw the most solid counter right I've ever seen, man. That was one of the most absolutely brilliant, beautiful punches that I've seen. And it was hard, man. He threw his shoulders to Sean O'Malley is just so damn good. And it's very clear to me what he's capable of. In the striking range over his past number of fights. But man, that was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. I was so impressed with that performance. I was blown away. I think Sean totally deserved it. I agreed with the stoppage. And Aljo went with grace. I thought it was beautiful, all of it. Jackknife, do you think 25K is an important price? I heard that that was the price when BlackRock application was announced. Could it wick to 25K if 20 could it wick down if 25K is broken? Absolutely. That's what I'm saying is I think if we don't hold here, and as people like Big Ugly and John have noted, it's looking weak. If we don't support this and break out to the upside with all these, buy the dippers, then we're fucked. We're going to 20K. It's gonna be unfortunate. Really hope that doesn't happen. Let's see, where is my other wire? Yeah, I can charge phone while we do all this. Break this high, baby. Come on. Thought there was a lot of good fights. Uh, Ryan S. I thought Wei Li really showed her colors too, man. She absolutely obliterated, absolutely dominated that whole fight. It was something beautiful, man. Couple great fights in there. Drink your health water, guys. Yeah, I had a great time on Saturday. It was some amazing fights. All right, we got to break this high. Going to Vegas November, gonna try and score some John Jones Stipe ticket. That's gonna be one heck of a fight. Probably gonna be over pretty fast, I think. John Jones is just too damn good. John Jones is too good, man. Let me close this screen door so folks. pretty windy out here. Real windy out here. See if we can break this little local high. PayPal USD went live in the last 24 hours. PayPal is now a centralized exchange for fiat into BTC. Shouldn't this be bullish? Could be. I mean, look, bullish news right now. I wouldn't say that, screaming buy to me. Has it created an on-ramp for more users? Sure. But I wouldn't say that's like bullish news that moves the price in my eye. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not seeing it, Jackknife. Let's see, this weekend, Holloway versus Korean Zombie should be decent. Yeah, I mean, dude, Volkanovski versus the Zombie was pretty devastating for the Zombie, man. He got beat to fucking smithereens. One sec, let me see what's up. All right. The Korean Zombie got beat up bad by Volkanovski, man, and Holloway is real good. I don't really know. I mean, you know, like he's he's a fucking great boxer, man. I think Holloway puts the Korean Zombie out. Yeah, Volk is, I think, on the GOAT level. Volk is a totally different human being, man. He is not like you or me. He is he's an absolute monster, dude. Love Volk. Look at this recurring seller, 10 pack, 10 pack. People are scared. People are scared. Something's up. You know what? I might need to take my dog out. I'll be back. It'll take me 5 minutes. Well, great to see the trade come a success with a nice green candle. All right, we're out. We are out of trade for now. This is good. Here we're testing this resistance now. One trade in the books. Let's set up another one. Put set up so we all know. This is going to be a new trade. And we'll do this. Take profit setup. And once we're in, then we will. So that's the trade I would start planning. Maybe we bust through all this. Great to see. Hey, we got one successful trade in the book today. All limit orders, all minimal fees. Trade number one is successful. And you guys notice these horizontals, how well they play. Teaching you guys some secret sauce here. Let's see here. I'd like to see O'Malley move up if he can defend a few times, fight bulk. I want Aljo to move up. I want who was that guy? Chris Weidman. He's got to quit, man. Chris Weidman. That's got to be one of the most trash performances I've ever seen from a man that has championship aspirations. He was annihilated. And then Neil Magny, first leg kick thrown, was basically broken. And I gotta say, I don't really like Ian Gary that much after all that shit he was talking. Like Neil Magny was saying, like, you talk shit to your mom, kid get smacked. I think that's kind of okay. I mean, dude, if I ever saw my son, he's a teenager, he's old enough to know what's right and wrong, and he's yelling at fucking his mother, yo, slap to the fucking back of the head, a little, what the fuck is going on with you? Shut the fuck up. Don't ever disrespect your mom. That kind of shit. That's 100% acceptable in my eyes. So I thought this whole thing about Ian Gary saying he's a piece of shit was kind of dumb, and Ian Gary was just loud and obnoxious, and you know, I guess that helped sometimes. He won against Neil Magny, who is, like you're saying, pretty old for a fighting prime. So or you're saying Weidman? Yeah, Weidman's old. Yeah, Weidman should retire. He's too old. Definitely for a championship run. So that's done. But yeah, I thought the whole Ian Gary thing was a little wacky. A little wacky, man. Just gonna put that up there. we're not in a long anymore. It'd be great to get our green dildo on camera. 138. I might need to cook something pretty soon. Yeah, Ryan, Ian Gary's trying a little too hard to beat Conor McGregor. He actually sold suits to Conor McGregor a long, long time ago. So that's pretty interesting to me. I'll probably cook in a little bit. Oh, beautiful. There we go. Come on, there's some dip buyers. Let's see you go, guys. Bring it back. Beautiful. Next resistance. I'll start chopping up my vegetable. Oh, no, my potatoes. Patrick knows what I like to eat. I eat the same thing almost every day, but today I'm out of meat and I'm going to the farmer's market tomorrow to get more. So today we are chopping potatoes and eating eggs and potatoes. Still holding entry down low. Yeah, that's nice, man. That's what's up. All right, get you heat up. Hope everyone's eating healthy. No processed food, no trash. Make sure your knives are sharp. Does anyone watch those Marvel movies? Because I just saw Guardians of the Galaxy 3 and I thought it was pretty damn good. Shit was pretty good. It made me like that franchise a lot more. Yeah. Always want to make sure you have very, very sharp knives. And I use an electric knife sharpener. It's the best thing I've ever used to sharpen knives. I didn't even know knives got this sharp. So I strongly recommend something like that. I need to go grocery shop. Very important when you're a man to know how to do everything you need to be at peak, especially if you don't have a woman around, which I do not. Don't want any of you men out there without a lady to be taking it easy on yourself. You should be setting the example for when a woman does come into the picture by treating yourself like a fucking king. Because if you don't, who the fuck will? Maybe your mom, if you have one. But yeah. Got myself some tallow fries. Anyone anyone cook using tallow? I mean, that's the only thing you should use, but yo, tallow is so good, man. Tallow fries. Absolute best. Where'd everyone go? Am I not seeing any messages here? Can someone comment and see if I'm able to see the stuff on my phone? Yeah. Okay, jackknife, thank you. Gotta do some dishes while I'm cooking here. Keep my place nice and clean so when a lady comes by, you don't want a lady to come in to your life and think that she's gonna want to think, oh yeah, I can fix this guy. You want her to have to look for the fucking crack in your system. You want to be absolute fucking top G. You want a woman to come into your life and feel fucking worthless. But she has to figure out where the fuck she matters. Strongly encourage you all to think like that. I want a woman to come into my place, see how perfect it is, realize how useless she will be to me, which will mean the burden is on her to be worth something. Dangerous to get complacent. Think that people are out there with the intent to save you. No one's out there to save you. In fact, if anything, more and more of what's been going on has proven to us that people are out to hurt us in as many ways as they possibly can. All right, that's good. It's too loud while I'm cooking. Let me know. I can just mute it for a little bit. Right doing. I'm gonna use the mouse because I can't see it. My freaking cursor's blocking it. Okay, started spilling. Oh, we got our long setup down there. But yeah, and I gotta turn on my fan. Every time I cook, I make it so fucking smoky. I don't know if it's just me or what. Probably just me. So after I cook my fries, I like to cook them in my cast iron pan with some melted butter in there. That's just pretty legit, dog. Secret of the Joe Man life cooking style. Going right over. Wow. Five eggs, a lot of potatoes, cheese. What? That's enough. Try and mix that. Cast iron cheese fries. Yeah. All right. Getting a bounce here. RSI on the southern end of the book. We might want to raise that trade setup. We've always used here. We got some cheese from someone yesterday at a bar. Funny enough. Sounds a little crazy getting cheese from someone at a bar, but hey, try it. Try it. Check out this Wisconsin cheese. Holy shit. Mm. That's good. Oh man, that's good. Trying to make some cheese fries. And that's all what I was doing here. You paying me money. Here. Good moving. These melting cheese straight up. Cheese fries idea didn't work out perfectly. That was one fail. I have to try it. Maybe shred it next time. That- All right. How good is RSI as an indicator? I consider RSI to be one of the very few standalone indicators that exist. I am a huge fan of the RSI. I think it makes a lot of sense. And as a standalone indicator, I think it's very useful. That's why I always have an RSI. I use RSI 13 because that is a fib number. And if I learned anything from Fib Aswani, it's that fibs matter. So yeah, I'm a big fan of big fan of RSI, and I do consider it to be pretty damn close to a standalone indicator. But if you're gonna build a strategy around it, definitely be smart. You know, it's not every single overbought and every single oversold plays out. Sometimes it gets cooked to shit. So RSI is real good. RSI is real good if you know how to use it. And as with any strategy, use it correctly. Entries, exits, all the above. Now for a bunch of eggs.
Probably needed my buddy. Yo, what's up, David? Great to see you, my friend. Hope all is well, brother. Yep, just doing a long stream here. Nothing too crazy. Making some trades. And I'm actually cooking right now too. 'Cause I eat my meal for the day. And I know I'm gonna go out. Eating good. Julio. All right, guys. I'm gonna mute my mic while I'm eating. Welcome to some Joe food. Cheese, tallow fries, eggs for days. Man, it's good. Notice the horizontals back in play. Once acting as support. Wait. Yeah. I think we had this one marked earlier. Let's just watch this horizontal play. Big Ugly says, I think Bibbo's flying good with the RSI. He can probably tell you more. Yeah, I think he's good at a lot of things. He's the reason why I have
my RSI set to 13. So I believe you. I believe you, brother. You know, this Wisconsin cheese that some random person gave to me at the bar, it's freaking amazing. Holy cow. This came from a holy cow. Anyone know how I can have some music playing without getting in trouble? All right, let's try this one.
You ride.
Very low background music here, guys. Just need to have something going. I feel like a terrible one. Thank you. Let me know how that sounds. Excellent. Thanks, Jackknife. Yeah, I remember monetization being a problem back in the day. I don't know what the situation is right now, but I just did some copyright-free music. I wish I could legit like DJ, you know, play whatever I want. Yeah. Sorry, David. I just saw that comment, but yeah, copyright, royalty, free music. And this is pretty chill. I like this one. Lo-fi jazz. Oh, nice, man. We got some good options. We got some good options. Yo, this just made long streams way better. 24 pack Bitcoin just bought right now, knocking out 65 sellers. That was nice. All right, I'm done eating. Uh, All right, what else could I be doing? See if this horizontal gets broken. What should I be doing now? Looks like they're holding the line. Good news. Maybe I should play Cyberpunk. We're just chilling right now. Slow. Getting moves, getting trades. I miss the days when it was 0.025% rebate on trades. That made it a lot easier. Made it a lot easier to just scalp in and out. Bitcoin futures ETF was approved pretty close to the top of the last bull. BTC was 61.8 on October 15th, 2021. This news happened in the bear market. Would it have marked a run up instead? I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like the ETF thing has kind of been like every cycle top. It's always news that's been around. It's not news that really goes away. Gemini filings, I remember back in a bear market that were rejected. Stuff like that. I just feel like that's an excuse. I don't feel like it's the actual cause of anything. I would wait if I was trading solely on the R side, wait for it to get cooked a little bit more. A lot of red flooding the book right now, the trade history. Empty aggregation on top for the bulls, 4.9, 5.2, 3.1, 0.1. Empty aggregation probably filled right there. Bulls step back in with the 4-pack bot. Yeah. Not the most entertaining fight. So notice we're painting a bit of a descending triangle here. A lot of what I look for. What are some possible bearish narratives that you think can drive price to 15K? Binance getting cracked, Binance going down or something like that. Satoshi Nakamoto moving coins. Bitcoin illegal in some area, you know. Yeah, I think that's about the stuff that screams at me. That's the stuff that screams at me. Let's see. People online are saying Binance is selling BTC to support the price of BNB. That it's going through FTX moment right now. Yeah, you know, I did hear something about that. What would be driving? And John says, I'm concerned about BNB. I mean, CZ's in full control of it. What would be the problem with BNB? That there's not enough? That the price is artificially manipulated? Oh no. That it's worthless? We've been saying that forever. Binance also lost its last payments processor starting in September. Customers can't send or withdraw fiat. I bet you they'll open up something in Hong Kong, some sort of payment processing out there. Just that a crash of it could trigger market-wide selling out of fear. Yeah, look, it's scary, man. Yeah, Binance is probably the last big exchange that it's like it's not like Rothschild owned, let's say. You know, CZ kind of got the escape velocity, pretty wealthy, probably pretty secure. And I'm pretty sure every other coin is under BlackRock's thumb, let's say. Every other exchange has had to bend the knee to KYC or something of the sort. So yeah, Binance going down and doing something will shock the market. And they've tried. You know, earlier this year, Binance was pulled into a lot of the FUD. Binance has been pulled into the FUD, I think, pretty consistently at any point in time in crypto. And it's managed to keep its head above the water. So I think CZ is a smart guy. I've always said he's a wolf dressed in sheep's clothing. So I think he knows their game. And I think he's pretty good at it. Just that it crashed, yeah, could trigger, yeah. Finance going down is bad for everyone. 'Long setup. '27 March market peak was the same day The Mount Cox trustee sold Bit Tasty for the first time. Are you worried they're expected to sell again this year? Well, he also sold the bottom and pushed it lower. So no, I'm not worried about them selling. I mean, look, yeah, a little bit. He's probably going to sell thousands of Bitcoin, and I don't know where though. And let's say he sold 1,000 Bitcoin on 10 exchanges, 5 exchanges. It would probably be okay, but I don't know how he sold. He sold toward the top, he sold at 6,000 the first time we went from 20 to 6. Maybe it was 8,000. And yeah, I remember that pretty vividly. I was like, yo, this is like criminal, the way that he's selling this, man. A lot of corn under his umbrella. I don't even know what's taking that thing so long. Did Mark Karpelis go to jail? More importantly, Jed McCaleb should have, but horizontal range is holding up pretty well. Getting tired. Cyberpunk. Who are the worst manipulators in crypto? Probably Tether. And then probably Mark Cuban and those kinds of guys. That would be my guess. All right. I just banged a prostitute in Cyberpunk 2077. I don't understand how in a bear market Tether market cap is near all-time high. Shouldn't they have reduced the supply? Can the Tether fraud reach 1 trillion marks? Dude, it's no different to me um than the Federal Reserve. Tether's the Federal Reserve, man. I'm pretty upset by, look, they can't do anything to Tether. Something clearly Tether has enough power behind it. The New York Attorney General was able to slap them on the wrist. Tether was clearly the manipulators behind the move from 3,000 to 14,000 in 2019. So I'm look, I don't like Tether. I don't like what they do. I don't like how they can get away with it. They're at all-time highs all the time. Who's actually backing it? It's just wild. Friedman LLP, their auditing service, fired them basically. So there's a lot of bad stuff with Tether. If Tether never existed, what would be the price of Bitcoin? Uh, I'm not sure. I mean, thinking back to the old days when you traded, you had Bitcoin trading pairs, you had F trading pairs and Litecoin trading pairs, and it was pretty much that was it. I think when Tether started to get trading pairs, there might have been like 3 and then 4 and then 5. And I remember this specifically because uh any time Tether got a new token listed, it was almost a guaranteed pump. So I don't know. I think the price would probably be doing a lot of the same things. Yeah, I think they'd be doing a lot of the same stuff. Did you even have your meetup where people would trade, cook, and exercise? No, I ended up moving. I moved. I sold my house um a little sooner than I expected. I still think about that though, Jack, and I think it would be a good event to, have 6 people come over, but probably be, I don't know, man. Maybe I need to get a house first. Maybe I need to get a farm. But we could go fishing and stuff and, shoot guns and all kinds of shit. Yeah, I was pretty serious about that, but I don't really have the accommodations anymore. DB Rider, have folks bring chainsaws and help clear brush. Huh, right, once I get a farm, hell yeah. Um, and good to see you, DB Rider. Um, if people are still interested in that, you know, shoot a lot of guns. Can shoot a lot of guns. Maybe it would have to be a smaller thing, 2 people right now. I would need to figure out a bigger ride. My car seat's 4. So that would be an interesting idea though. We could shoot a lot of guns, do some gun training. In fact, I was supposed to buy my plate carrier today. I got my body armor, but I need a new plate carrier. Um, we could, I'll need to think about it. I have something else I'm setting up, but there are people that do come here, and I think I am a positive impact on their lives. And I think seeing how someone lives helps others, I think it is definitely beneficial. I think it was a service that I was offering that would be helpful to people. And I need to think about that one again because I totally just moved and it fell off the map. That would have been one thing. I could have been able to get girls a lot easier. I wanted to make sure we have some girls, a lot of guys here, need to make sure we know how to have proper social interactions with females. So I needed to make sure I had some hoes. And I guess I need to, you know what, I'm gonna kind of build up my situation. I'm gonna build up my situation. Get some hoes, get some girls I can call whenever. Yeah, it's gonna take some planning. Because I know a lot of people are married and stuff, but it's like for those that aren't, I need to make sure we're all learning how to be top G, push-ups, sit-ups, fucking everything, shooting guns, it all matters. Every single bit of it. Interaction with females matters big time. Learn to fight a little bit. I'll also need to become a lot healthier for this too. I'll have to quit smoking and everything.
I'll be back. Probably back in like 5.
Yes. Oh, hey, we got our long setup hit. All right, we're backing along. Long was filled. Take profit here. Descending triangle broke down. Where is our resistance? Probably going to be right here. Another trade. All right, Jackknife. What do you think of Paul Storks and his drive chain thoughts? You don't know who he is. Don't know what drive chain is. Zero knowledge. Zero knowledge of that. What book do you recommend yourself at 18? The Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz, probably one of the best ones. And The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho is really good too. The Four Agreements and The Alchemist. Those are good books that'll help you grow on your path to actually legitimately pursuing the mastery of yourself. They're good books to read at any time, to be honest, but The Four Agreements is probably really good. And I think we all need to read something like that when we're young. In fact, I read it when I was 18. It changed me. Jackknife. The Four Agreements is basically four things that you should always do. Be impeccable with your word. Do not make assumptions. There's a couple of things, but the way he explains it, it's really well said. It's based on ancient Toltec wisdom, and it's really good, man. But be impeccable with your words, one of the most important things. Always do your best, very important. Your best may be, when you're sick, your best is not the same as when you're healthy. But if you always do your best, that's the most you can do. Be impeccable with your word. Always say what you mean. And look it up. It's really good. It'll change you. MD Junior asking if the bottom's in. Uh, Man, I think it is. And if it's not, then we're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, I think this is tough though, man. Like it's not a tough call, but the weakness down here of us not really pumping out, it makes me feel like we're gonna threaten some move to 20K or something like that. I'm a little sketched out, MD. I'm betting that it is because it is until further notice, you know? You don't think a sweep of the lows? I think it's possible. What's up, Cass Bundy? I think it's possible we go to 20K, but we have so much support here. I just find it crazy to think that we're gonna fall right now. Sweep of 25 too. It could happen. Cass, we're just hanging out. You know, it's a tough time, tough situation. Right now it's hard for me to say. I really don't like this weakness. I like the dual band confluence. I like the triple overlay support. I really like that stuff. It's working. It's great. But tough, man. But we're just hanging out right now, Cass. I mean, I turned on some video games to pass the time while we chilled. But if we got something to talk about, happy to talk a bit more. New question, what does confluence mean? Yeah, so see how this band is green and this band is green? That means aggregated spot markets are bullish, aggregated perpetual markets are bullish. Confluence just means they're in agreement. Both are bullish. And then when I say the overlay confluence, we have the 5 to 10% band right here, the 2.5 to 5 band right here, and at times the 1 to 2.5. So a triple overlay confluence is basically just saying it's all facing the same direction. The dual band confluence, both perps and spot think you know, think it's a good buy. So yeah, dual band confluence right there. Can you explain what are those bands? Yeah, aggregated spot markets. So this is like Coinbase and Binance. This is order books, and this is spot order books, a few big spot order books. And then the bottom one is a couple perpetual markets. This should be an ugly daily close. Yeah. You know, I don't have my charts over here. Daily close. It hasn't breached a lower low, so I wouldn't say that just yet. How do you store your gun when sleeping? Uh, I keep my gun in a holster, loaded with hollow points, and yeah, ready to pull this thing out. Always keep your finger on the metal, keep it hot, and yeah, ready for action. This is my carry. This is my carry weapon. So I keep it in a holster. I carry back here. But yeah, I keep this pretty much right in the same exact spot every single time I go to sleep. John, um, I don't need to find a new hiding spot because someone would need to get to me first. And like I said, this is my carry, so this gun, wherever I go, this gun goes. And speaking quickly of the daily, RSI is still absolutely nuked. I think we're due for a bounce, but yeah. Let me clean this up. So empty. This is a good little gun. This is a good little gun to have, and I got a red dot on it. Yeah, I mean, this is my little trusted baby here. It comes with me wherever I go. It's got texture, textured grip, textured up here, textured when you grip a gun, you bring this hand down like this, thumb pointed forward, and you grip here, and it has a thumb grip right here where I'm brushing. So this is my main tool. I might clean this a little bit after. That buzz in here. No, a red dot is not a laser. A red dot is a dot that stays inside this little reticle. A red dot stays right in here, so it's not a laser. A laser would be attached probably right here on this rail, and you would need a different holster. You would need some things. How useful is a holster? Look, this thing's not meant to shoot a moving target at 25 yards. This thing's meant to cover 10 to 15 yards. So this thing is good. Plus you got a 15 round mag, one in the chamber. So you got 15 plus one. If I get into it in the open, I have a bit more time. And jackknife, what caliber? Well, this is a 9mm. 9mm is a strong piece, man. It'll do the work. 22 will as well. 22 is probably going to take a few more to put someone down, but I'm using 9mm. What do I think of buying spot? I think it's actually a great buy, a great spot buy. Yeah, 100%. It also has glow in the dark sight. One in the chamber. Loaded mag. Back in the holster.
and safe. Sometimes I would keep something else a little closer to me, but this is a good gun to have around. Good gun, a lot of bullets. I have a pretty sick gun wall now. So, I'll show you something. Let me grab it. Grab a couple. This is a 1911. You know what? I'm gonna take it off screen share. Just for a sec. The 1911 with a 10-round mag. I do have a sniper rifle, but yeah, this is a custom made 1911. You have some beautiful sight, glow in the dark, compensator. So this thing, it doesn't blast as high. All metal, fully custom. This whole thing is custom. Very smooth, very smooth. 45. It's a 45. Everything about this thing, you can see the serrations back here, great for the grip. You have the serrations up here, great for your feel. When you aim right, remember, we bring the hand down, thumb forward, drive the gun, and you have thumb texture right here, serrations. So this one's really sick too, but 10 rounds, but it's a solid piece of metal, man. And the advantage of a 1911 is, and keep in mind, if you notice, I'm always keeping my finger off the trigger. You guys always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to blast. So, or I know it's empty, but you can see I have the safety on, right? I can flick it with my thumb, flick it up and down with my thumb. And so there's that safety going on. If this gun falls, right, and I'm carrying this, and it's I get in a scuffle and I'm fighting and the gun falls out of a shoulder holster, let's say, hits the ground and someone picks this up. Well, is the average person gonna know to disengage the safety first and foremost? You can see the safety right there, right? And so someone might try to pull the trigger, and I'm gonna do the trigger because I know this is empty. I'll check, clear it, and so safety on. I drop my gun. Someone picks it up and points it at me and pull the trigger. Nothing's happening. It won't go. It won't go. Now, the other safety feature is this back piece right here. You have to be gripping the gun properly in order for you to shoot the gun as well. So I'll turn the safety off and I'll show you again. We cannot shoot the gun, not without this back plate being pressed. You see the hammer does not go forward. This is the hammer. So the hammer is not going forward when I press. Safety on, grip tight. Hammer is not going forward. Now back to the 1911. Safety off, proper grip. Mag out, clear one more time. and you can see I can pull the trigger, hammer goes. So now it's, you know, two safety mechanisms in and it'll function. 1911, custom made. If you guys are interested in learning more, reach out personally if you are in the States and you want me to connect you with a custom gunsmith. I can help you. Now, this is one of my home defense situations right here. I like this one a lot. You have a bright light on there. You can just touch this and there you go. So this is a Glock, threaded barrel to put a suppressor on it, a red dot sight. You can see it's actually pretty dirty because I put a suppressor on it and let's clear this. You can clear the gun like that, make sure there's nothing in it. Now you have your red dot and it's a little dirty because when I put the suppressor on, the suppressor is that piece on the gun that you can screw on like that, right? And a lot of the gases and particles will blow back. So your optics will get dirty, your shirt will get dirty. And remember, thumb forward, driving forward. So this is a good one. This is a Glock. I stippled it, made it so that the grip is a lot nicer. I'm going to stipple a little bit up here as well. This is all my personal work that I did. I've tuned this thing up like crazy. I put these sights on, this trigger, very, very, very hair trigger. A absolute hair trigger. So yeah, this was kind of like my main home, but I keep that one on me at all times. So yep, safety on, guns clear. There is no safety on a Glock, except right up in here in the middle of the trigger. You can see that little thing sticking out right there, and that's your safety on a Glock. So two different types of guns, two different types of situations going on. Compensated 45, you know, more of a heavier, great Glock. In fact, I was going to be posting some videos of that at some point. But yeah, great gun. Someone asked about sniper rifle. Show you my favorite one. Sniper rifle. 308. Trijicon scope. Bolt action. Clear. Carbon fiber barrel, muzzle brake. Got a folding stock. This is a very, very light gun. This thing can be taken out and pretty much, you know, go hunting real easy with something like this. Folds in with the bolts in. So this can be hanging over your back a lot more easily. Something like that.
Beautiful scope. Modern precision rifle by Christensen Arms. Nice bolt. Yeah, this is a beauty, man. This thing's nasty. Yeah. Show one more. This is more of my fun Glock. This one's pretty thick too. Gen 3, a little different, stippled. Tungsten guide rod. Lighter slide. Trijicon RSO optic. So threaded barrel. This gun is quite fantastic as well. Apex trigger. Yeah. So I like this Glock very much as well. Let me get the screen share back up. And yep, that's some of the collection. I mute for a sec. So welcome to the gun show. Well, John, I can't believe it's still nuked. It's not still nuked. What do you mean? Like Bitcoin hasn't made a lower low? 25 packs sold right there. Man, that horizontal resistance line really held. Unfortunate. $342. Wow. Getting late. Here's the downside target. Downside target 19,965. Same you got, Phil. Slow bleed. How does someone create an exit strategy to leave the market entirely and fully retire? You're talking about a whole lifetime thing. To be honest, you gotta figure it out as you go along. You gotta determine how much it costs to live, man. What kind of life? You wanna get a farm and disappear for the rest of the time? And, Mexico, probably $1 million. Just depends on what your goals are. It's really, really subjective. Heck, you could probably go to like some of these places in the world that are heavily depopulated. Like in Greece, there's a city, and in Italy, there's a city where they'll give you land and they'll give you animals and stuff. You can, if you really want to just get up and go and say fuck it all, you can move to like freaking some random island in Greece where they're paying people to move in. Thailand, Bangkok. That looks horrendous. Oh man. Hey, what the heck was that? A lot of sideways there. Oh, nice little green candle. broke a little bit of that horizontal, so can't complain there. Nice pump. Oh, what the dick? Yo, massive red dildo. Oh shit. Lots of support. Whoa, we're getting nuked again. Someone's fighting this one at least. Holy shit. Holy shit. 25-3 on 25-8. Goldmine band still has some cuggler. 2.5 to 5 is out. Oh, this is ugly. Huge reversal candle on the 1 minute. Move is stalled for now. Absolutely nuked. Who's doing? Okay. $25,300 low. 25,188, 25,166. No lower low. There's the long. Holy shit. $97 Bitcoin, 89 Bitcoin at 25.5. Stop losses were triggered. That's what this is. 29,300 absorbed the whole brunt of it with a stop loss trigger of us hitting a static wall. Wow, this entire thing was absorbed. 97 pack. At so 25.3. This is where we have static orders. Holy shit, that was nuts. Wow. Yo, that was nuts. Man, did anyone see that? Yo, John, dude, that was fucking nasty. Yeah, let's see. That'll be a big download. It's at minute 3 hour 46 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that was wild. Absolutely insane. Yo. That was wild. About to run it back. What do you mean turbo? What do you mean turbo? That was absolutely insane. Can't believe we just saw that. Yeah, dude, that John, that's so funny. I can't believe we just saw that shit. I'm honestly blown away. Damn, dude, this thing's rolling around. Painful. I think we got a lot of support down here. I don't know, man. This is really tough. I still think long. That wasn't big enough to shoot. A lot of longs PTSD puked there. I 100% agree with you, man. That has to be one of the most demoralizing things I've seen since the dump itself. Oh man. Yeah, dude, that was puking for sure. A lot of people puked. More Ruby. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the 5 to 10% band. Yo, what's up, David? No, that fucking dump woke me up. I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077. Nothing really to see here except a nasty, nasty dump and then a full retrace pretty much so far. Yo, absolute annihilation, man. John was saying it, I think the best. That fucking made people puke. Jackknife, damn, 25-6 range. Yeah, dude, we got flat. No, we didn't lower. We went to like 25-3, 25-300 flat. One day of Vargas. I think this is the last drop before a huge upswing. Let's sure hope so. Hope no one got liquidated. Jackknife. Why do you say that? The one. Okay. Yeah, plenty of buy signals. Uh, I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077 and I'm using a broken shovel as my weapon right now. Pretty tight. Yeah, it looks good. Not gonna lie, Juan, but I gotta say, man, this weakness is kind of unacceptable to me. Like it's crazy how weak we are. There's really no interested buyers. Once you get trust in the order book, there's no turning back. Well, just wait till a bear market, everything changes. But I don't think we're in one just yet. I like the RSI. Yeah, I like RSI too. Just getting a little crazy though, man. That was a wild dump. How does BTC get back above 30K? Well, probably when some whale decides to let it happen. I don't think what's going on here is 100% pure. Whatever sell-off this is, I think it's getting ugly. Yo, what's up, Sam Toshi? Just chilling, playing some games, playing Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, that dump was nasty. It was just a little bit ago if you want to watch when that happened, but holy shit. Yeah, I'm just playing video games until unless we have something to talk about. CZ is dumping hard. Yeah, I did see something about that DLC coming out soon. Can't say I mean, I really like this game, so I hope it's good. We're about to talk about an epic short squeeze. Yeah. Man, to be honest, I wish I had a better idea of what was going on. There's definitely forces at play right now, and we are just caught in the middle of a big thing. We are nothing. Would be sick to get the massive fucking, dildo type behavior we're used to. Green, sexy green dildo, as they say in Europe. Easy getting cooked like FTX. Yeah, we already had the dump and it didn't come after the news. I don't know. I think it's weird. Yeah, liquidity hunt. I mean, man, that was wild. That was truly wild. Can't stream all day. Actually, I can't. I'm gonna be going in a. I gotta like clean up and everything for gonna go shoot some pool. Drink some spotted cow. Be right back. Nice CME gap left by that zone. Let's take a look at the CME gap. Yeah, nice little one. Be right back. Foul play. Yeah. Absolutely wild. Spinning back around. Let's see. Yeah, it's done a good job, but it's done a slow job recovering. Damn, that sad rogue just died. Damn, really slow recovery. Not impressed by this. But that's the name of the game, man. Keep you on your toes. I really want to set up a long position, like a long-term position. Unfortunately, HODL is probably it. What's up, Benjamin Lange? I'm good, man. Chilling. I'm just watching the charts and along, playing video games, hanging out. How are you, man? Oh shit, man, 1 a.m. in Germany. Well, get to bed, man. You missed the crazy dump just a little bit ago, but it looks like we're nearing completion of a full retrace. And yo, it's a little wild, man. I don't even know. I want to say this is the bottom. I really do. To me, this is the bottom, but like this is such weak buying. And if you don't have buyers stepping up and retracing all this stuff like crazy, then what you get is scared sellers. 2015, I wasn't really doing much back then. RSI was super nuked on the daily and still is, yeah. Nice, good hammer on the 4-hour. We're back, yeah, we're back a little bit. All right. Me neither. Let's see here. Crown just mentioned it in a video this morning. I don't think this goes lower than 25. Spot exchange didn't even hit 23K like perp pairs did. Yeah. 25.3 held up very well on Binance, but look, it's all static and we have dynamic sellers. So that's what's sketching me out a little bit. Obviously, the robot in me would say, stick to the plan. Keep the trade alive. But man, this is a tough one. No joke, man. This is a tough one. 25-3 held up very well. The fear is back 100%. The fear is back. Yeah, the fear is back. I feel it. I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077. I should say playing it again. I like this game. I'm doing some different endings. Awesome game. Yeah, no, I'm kind of curious about the DLC. I just played I'm playing through the endings, and I just played the ending where I give Johnny control of everything and let Johnny take V's body. Oh, story update. Okay. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I haven't looked into it much, but I think they should continue off the story. Still some problems with the game, but fear and greed index is at 37 points. Fear, that's not counting the recent drop. One says. Yeah, well, I would hope it would be closer to 100 right now. On the fear side. Oh, that is crazy. Read the notification. Idris Elba is playing a role in Cyberpunk 2077. Phantom Liberty comes out 26th of September. Damn, that's a long time. This game's been out like for years. Wow, dude, I just ended the game with letting Johnny take over. Pan Am is pissed. She's mad as fuck. Twenty-sixth of September. Yeah, it took some while over here. It was 30 euro, gonna be pretty much a new game. Probably had a lot of stuff that was modded. Interesting. Yo, I really love this game. Game is so good. I'll probably get it. Man, how long was this stream? 5 hours? Holy shit. Oh, I love The Last of Us. That's one of the best games of all time. I'll tell you, man, The Last of Us was like, that shit had, I think I like fucking cried twice in that game, man. Not gonna lie. That game was fucking crazy. Beautiful. Yeah. But then The Last of Us Part 2 ruined it. I didn't even play through very long. Game mechanics Part 2 are way better. Sure, I couldn't play it though, man. They killed Joel and they made the fucking Ellie a lesbian. I was pissed, man. Yeah, man, some woke shit. Couldn't do it. But part one was legendary, man. One of the greatest games of all time. Yeah, man. Oh man, this is tight. If you had to guess, why do you think Elon sold the Bitcoins held by Tesla? Um, if I had to guess, I would say it's because people who are very powerful didn't want him to make it popular. Didn't one of his daughters go transgender or some shit? Right? I think that was some MK Ultra shit right there. And I think Elon was under attack for a while, and then he got the upper hand somehow, and now he's at a bit of a stalemate with the elites, similar to how Trump is at a stalemate with the elites. Did Elon sell though? Yeah, I think so. Damn, dude. Things already retraced. Been like 30, 40 minutes. Oh, maybe more. SpaceX is okay. Benjamin, Tesla sold over 75%. Probably the rest. We'll see in their next quarter SEC filing. SpaceX is a private company, but they gave their financials to a WSJ to write a positive article on their profitability. The Wall Street Journal also reported SpaceX sold their BTC. Thank you, Jack Knight. Damn, it sucks. We're in a new range. Benjamin, I know Tesla sold like 75% a couple months ago. Not sure about SpaceX. Well, that's true enough. Journalism isn't what it used to be. 100%. It's manipulation. I don't think there's much truth to it at all. But I'll do most of that shit talking on Twitter. Joseph Goebbels would love our media apparatus. If I'm not mistaken, it's his grandchild who runs Netflix. Isn't Joseph Goebbels' grandchild running Netflix? Benjamin? Start looking sweet, nice. Oh, green dildo. Green dildo, guys. Wow. What a market we're in right now. Oh fuck, a cell signal. Ugly. This is so shitty. Yo, I can't believe we have cell signal. Gotta take the dog out. Take the dog out. Oh, this is crazy to me. I can't believe that we have sell signals so low. That's wild. Man, what are we getting ourselves into? Yeah. Sell signals, just, look, there's no liquidity here. There's no liquidity. Hey, no liquidity chasing this run. That's probably why we're getting sell signals. 1 to 2.5 is completely hollow. On the buy side, completely empty. Yo, this is ugly. No buyers at all are chasing this. And this makes me think we're gonna go lower. This is Binance USDT, BTC USDT pair on Binance. Nice bounce. Still think the low is in, but will be difficult to grind. You, man, crypto. Good to see you, my friend. Old friend there, if I remember correctly. And yeah, I agree, man. Yo, this is ugly. Well, what's up, man? Completely empty aggregations here. Yeah, I want to get out of my lawn too. I'm gonna let it ride a little bit. See if I can get a little higher close. Get a little greedy with it. Yeah, this whole thing is absolutely wild right now. Have a great night, Benjamin Lange. Take care, brother. All right, that was interesting. The same whale that was sending 3K BTC to Coinbase before and during the nuke just started depositing again last night and today. Damn. Look at this. There's absolutely no buyers. Yeah, maybe I will. Check the whale alert. Oh, everyone is scared, yeah, for sure, including me. I just looked at that whale alert, 3,000 Bitcoin went in. So far, just one drop. Yeah, people are pretty worried about this. Interesting. I don't think a 3,000 Bitcoin, well, maybe that would cause this little rundown, but not anything too massive. The overhead resistance sell signal. This is a little surprising to me. Yeah, this is a little crazy. The only buyers are at the top of the book. All right, I need to probably get ready to take a shower soon. Shave my head, cleaned up, play some pool tonight, have a good time, live a little life, meet some strangers, get some girls' phone numbers, finger bang a little bit. It's a bit wild what happened here. No Sam, what's up? We got cell signals. I mean, sucks. Really sucks. Yeah, Juan, of course, man. Just chilling, you know. Just chilling. Thinking I might need to exit my long, but I do want to give this a chance. Damn. Can't believe that little fucking move shocked us that bad today. Got tased. We got tased. See if this thing pumps. What's up, LT? Joined at the bitter end here. I think I might be wrapping it up soon. It's a long stream, man. Yeah, and I gotta shave my head. Gonna try to finger bang some ladies tonight. Yeah, it's complicated. All right, let's just wrap this up. There's no point in me just staying talking all monotone. Oh man. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Had a good time with you all. Nice long trading day. We you know, got to hang out for a little while. Want to see me exit my long? Well, I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Only reason why I'm not doing it right now is because there's just no buyers filling that liquidity that's been shredded not long ago. So I'm wondering what's going on. I need to think. Might have to do with some FUD stuff and then, things like that. We got a recurring 10-pack, 20-pack buyer. Someone's definitely moving this thing up. Let's take a look. Fuck it. Someone just kept buying 20 packs. By 0.5. Looks like he's tapped out 1.8. 2. 0 points. Yeah, all right, he's tapped out. We're not gonna pump right now. I don't think we're gonna get a big green dildo right now. All right, everyone. Much love to you all. Take care. Wish you the best. Do some push-ups and sit-ups, everyone. Bend out your comfort zone. Go try to finger bang some ladies. Do your business. Have a good life. Live happy. All right, everyone. Peace.